I am almost 15 minutes late. That is my bad. Oop, that's the wrong thing. Okay. Perfect. Alright, hello. Stream should be healthy and going. I am going to first of all apologize for the lateness. While I would agree I have some valid excuses, I am trying to remain on time for the stream, so I do apologize. Um, I will probably talk about those excuses after the Bible study, though, because I just want to dive right into it. So I didn't even get the chance to read over the devotional first ahead of time for this, so we're gonna do this at the exact same time. And if you want to follow along with today's lesson, which is about the Ten Commandments, this is like the 4th episode of the Ten Commandments, and learning about them all kind of semi in depth, and sharing stories and experiences relating to the Ten Commandments. If you're new to this series, welcome. I do have the highlights saved on YouTube and Twitch. Pretty much all of my VODs are archived on YouTube as best as I can. I may or may not be like a stream or so behind in uploading. I'm doing my best as I go along. So if you miss out on any of the Bible studies, please, I'd encourage you to go check them out on YouTube. And hopefully they are helping you get closer to God. I am praying for that every time I stream. So today it's going to be verses 12 through 14 in Exodus chapter 20. I already have it set up here if you want to go ahead and turn your Bibles to there as well. Then we can get started in the reading. 12 through 14, I'm going to read that first before we go into the devotional. That is, honor your father and your mother, so that you may live long in the land of the Lord your God is giving you. You shall not murder, and you shall not commit adultery. That's it. It's very short, but those are all 3 separate commandments. So we have honor your father and mother, so that you may live long in the land your God is giving you. And obviously, the commandment itself is honor your father and your mother. You shall not murder, and you shall not commit adultery. Those last 2 seem a bit more obvious than the first, so I am going to look to the devotional kind of get us started on the topics at hand, because I will totally just go on a tangent again, trying to keep this a little bit more focused. Welcome back to our journey through the 10 Commandments. We pick up right where we left off at commandment number 5. Honor your father and your mother, so that you may live long in the land the Lord your God is giving you. Here at the halfway point, we move from commandments about loving God to commands about loving others. First up is mom and dad. The family unit is the basic building block of social structure, and family relationships are foundational to both personal and community well-being. Family is core to life, so honor your father and mother. But family relationships are not always easy. Whether your family is whole or in pieces, or just plain complicated, the people closest to us are often the ones who hurt us the most. But there are no conditions given to this command. Honor for your parents does not depend on your parents' worthiness. It's about your character. Yeah, I mean, it's one of those things where I have to honor my father and mother, even though they may not have been the best role models in my life. And I say this with the confidence of that I love my family. I love my mom and my dad. They're not perfect. I don't expect them to be perfect, and I actually had to put a lot of faith in the Lord to help me navigate the relationships I have with my family, because it is very complicated. I fall under the complicated family relationship line there. And I know a lot of people also struggle with complicated families and struggle with situations with their parents. So it's one of those things that I feel like when I said, you know, you shall not murder and you shall not commit adultery, those seem pretty straightforward. And the first one, being honor your father and mother, is a little more complicated. It's complicated for me at least. Some other people may find it easier, but it is incredibly important that yourself, like how they said it's about your character, my character needs to be different than sometimes your parents. Like sometimes you may be closer to the Lord than your parents are or your family is, and it can be difficult to navigate through that. And being somebody who has to uh essentially witness to your own family is tough, especially when you're young too, when you're younger than your peers in your family. um it can feel a bit daunting, but know that the Lord loves you no matter what your circumstances may be, and you can break the cycle for your own kids in the next generation. You can not just be a better parent, but to be a parent who's guided by the Lord above everything else. And you're going to fail, you're going to make mistakes, and you may have, you know, your children may have different opinions than you too. But above all else, remain close to the Lord. And at the end of the day, when we all go to heaven, you'll see your kids there too. If you model that character for them, not just like a character, but like been that role model for them. Like you were strong in your faith. You remained close to the Lord. You put the Lord above all else. That is going to impact them, 100%. I guarantee it. Um, that's how uh that's how I guess remained in close relationship with some of my family members, that they remained close to the Lord. I saw that, I respected that of them, and that's why we remain close. But if you think about it, parents are the very first relationship for every human. Whatever their character, this is God's first opportunity to work on your character from the time you're born. Yeah, whatever their character, this is God's first opportunity to work on your character from the time you're born. So God says, start with honor. I realize that it gets complicated if parents are abusive or negligent or just not there. Showing honor does not mean allowing abuse. If you're in danger at home, tell someone. But the heart of the matter is every child learning to show honor. Yeah, abusive parents, like how do you honor an abusive father or an abusive mother? The answer is you give that to the Lord. You don't stay in that abuse. You don't just, like, you obviously forgive them, but you don't stay in the abuse. You have to get out of the abuse. And if you find yourself in the circle of verbal abuse or physical abuse with your family, and again, you feel very attached to them through the love you may have for them or the desire to want to connect with them, they're only human. Your relationship with God matters more above all else, and God will rescue you out of that situation by telling you to let go. That he's going to be in charge of your parents now. That he's going to be the one who's going to be judging them for everything that they've done. That he's going to be the one that ultimately saves them if they turn from their sin. But you don't have to stay in that abuse. Like, there's no reason for you to stay in the abuse of that. So for the adults who have had abusive parents, or maybe even the teenagers who've had abusive parents that had to get away from that, you're not wrong in getting away from that, like, at all. Saving yourself is not a sin. It is not loving your parents and understanding that your parents aren't the real enemy that prevents you from fully forgiving them of what they did and their mistakes that they made. It's about giving it up to God. It's not about putting yourself in that situation. I am somebody who, unfortunately, or maybe fortunately, a little bit of both, is able to recognize the patterns of abuse from generational trauma. And it is hard on both sides having people escape or helping them get out of those situations. It can seem impossible, but it's not. It's simply put not impossible. It's only impossible if you put yourself in that box. And I guarantee you, your prayers are not unheard. I guarantee you that the Lord hears you and He loves you and He's crying with you and that He has a plan for you and to take you away from that. But you have to trust Him. And I had to trust the Lord with a lot. I had to trust, I had to learn to trust again too. And it's tough. It's a rough journey, but it can be done. And I will be openly honest about this, is that I was not physically abused. I'm okay. I was uh emotionally abused for a very long time, but it's something that I won't delve too deep into, but I will say that it was a generational thing, and it is and was difficult to overcome. But not for me to garner pity or anything. It's one of those things where it's like I want to be able to extend that hand of trust and understanding and love to those who are going through rough times, and to understand that you can trust in the Lord, that it will work out. But that's why I think that this part of the devotional was so important to highlight that showing honor does not mean allowing abuse. If you're in danger at home, tell someone. But the heart of the matter is every child learning to show honor. Yeah. Yeah, I think I've clarified enough for sure. So I'm gonna move on to the next part. The word honor includes respect, care, and gratitude. These are the essentials for every relationship, but learned first at home. Honor affects our words, our actions, and our attitude. And as children grow, their honor for parents will ultimately teach them respect for God. Paul reminds Christians that this verse still applies in Ephesians 6, when he also tells children to obey parents. And he focuses on the promise, when you honor parents, you'll find that you live long in the land. It pays off. Society runs better and life goes better when parents are honored. I think about all the historical families where the dad was strong in his faith and close to the Lord and the leader of the household, and the mom was strong in her faith and relationship with the Lord, and the help of the husband in the home and raising the kids and stuff, and how there would be many kids born out of a healthy relationship out of that. And it's true that these families are the building blocks of a nation. Because if a family of like 12 goes on to marry and have kids, you wind up having more grandkids and then more great grandkids, and then these are the people that are essentially filling up a town and then eventually a city and a state. Or I love the surprise face goes when I raise my eyebrows too. Essentially this is the start of nations, and why it's so important and why God was so fervently adamant in recording the starts of nations and the genealogies, to show that the families that he had promised to, what they would become, which was big nations, big nations. Like Abraham founded the nations of tribes of Israel. And if you don't have that good character at the very start to pass down through those generations, you wind up with broken families or nations with an innate sickness of disobedience and poor character, because their families weren't strong. So the breakdown of the family is the first breakdown of a nation. It starts there with the breakdowns of the family. Um, Divorces, uh, abuse, um, babies out of wedlock, baby daddies, all that stuff is not in God's design, and it shows the weakness of the family of the family right now, and in like any nation. In my nation, yeah, it's been happening. It happens in any nation. Um, that's why pointing it out and instead of just pointing it out, I want to encourage people to find the right partner, to find the right husband, to find the right wife, to settle down and stay close to the Lord and follow his commandments and do it right. Do it right for yourself and do it right for the nation, because you will find yourself in the community that God had designed and will have for us in heaven. Um, the goal here is not to hate people, but to love people, to save people. Love and save people is the goal. And it all starts with simple things like that. Moving on to verse 13 in Commandment 6, we're moving on to the next commandment. You shall not murder. That's just 2 words in Hebrew. No murder. The Hebrew language holds a distinction between kill and murder, just as English does. Murder is the taking of life without legal or moral justification. Thus, capital punishment and self-defense are not considered murder. Further laws will address those separately. But murder involves factors of premeditation and intentionality. And back in Genesis 9, God established the wrongness of murder on the foundation that every human is made in the image of God. Every human is precious. In the womb to at their deathbed, every human is precious. And while that thought was drilled into me for a very long time, it's different when you are going out and interacting with people. And you may interact with people who are kind of rude, or you may interact with people who don't take care of themselves, or you may interact with people who are very egotistical. And you think to yourself, Lord, how can I love these people? How can I go to these people and proclaim your word? And you think to yourself, you know, do they even deserve this? Like, this really stinks to interact with these people. And then God looks at you and he says, you were like that. You, the eyebrow raising again. You were like that. You were stinky and you were egotistical and you had all these different things going on until I came and I rescued you. And I want more people to be like me and not like you. So when I see other people now, I see not only potential, but I see what the Lord sees is these people that he had made in the womb so lovingly and so carefully. He designed us, every molecule, every atom in the womb, just for them to wind up like this from their free will and their actions, and he still wants to save them. And that's what true love is. And that's how you can love these people, is understanding that on such a deep philosophical level, that every person is made so individually and carefully by God. It blows my mind that all of the people in the world, he still designs them day after day after day. And all with the hope that they will love him back. And I think, dang. All right, I'll hold my nose. I'll keep my eyes from rolling at their comments. I see the love for them now, and I pray that they return to you too, Father. I see it now. Jesus extends the application of this commandment to a heart issue in Matthew 5. Not only is murder wrong, but also hatred is as well. While murder is to be settled in the courts of man, God's court will also address anger and insults, because murder begins in the heart. Like, when we get angry or upset at something, we can say dumb things, and you can go, oh, I didn't really mean that. But What if you thought those dumb things and those angry things every single day? Like you thought to yourself, I really hate Hatsune Miku. Like I hate her. Like I hate her so much. And again, full disclosure, this is an AI. Hatsune Miku is an AI model and stuff. So I'm giving this as an example. You can't actually murder Hatsune Miku. She's all over the internet. I'm just giving an example because I love Hatsune Miku. And I've actually had a few comments recently on my YouTube videos for some reason bringing Hatsune Miku up, and I think it's the funniest thing. So I'm going to use her as an example. So just day after day after day, you say, I hate Hatsune Miku. I hate Hatsune Miku. And you keep building this, like, negativity and anger towards Hatsune Miku. The next time you happen to see Hatsune Miku, like, in person or whatever, again, she's not a real person, but you imagine for a second that the hologram was in front of you, and day after day you said you hated this thing and how much you just wish that Hatsune Miku would jump off a cliff, and then suddenly she's right in front of you. You would have those same feelings towards her. It's one of those things that it counts as murder because it can lead up to premeditation and murder. It starts all with a little seed in your heart of hatred. Sorry, Hatsune Miku. I don't mean any offense to you, but I had to use a not real person because I don't want to imply that there's any people in my life that I hate, because there isn't. But I just think Hatsune Miku's a funny example of that. But yeah, it is a seed in the heart of which you plant when you insult somebody and you call them an idiot, or you call them dumb, or you call them stupid, or you think to yourself, how could anybody love you? You're this and that. Or like, I used to be really good at insults. Like, I used to be really good at insults, and I am not good at insults anymore, and I won't take myself to even being good at insults anymore. Because I know that in the end, while that makes me feel good, I've just, like, bit somebody else with poison. Like, why? I have provoked somebody. I have been nasty towards them. It's not okay. Even in a joking sense, you can still wind up hurting your friends with a really nasty insult that maybe was too personal, like too close. I know guys have this really... Okay, so I'm obviously a woman. I am not playing a character of a woman. I am a woman in real life, a biological female. And I don't understand when guys insult each other in a joking way, because I can understand to some level. Like, I used to do it myself when I was still, playing. Like, I am a tomboy, but like when I was playing around with the guys when I was younger, we would insult each other all the time. And it really depends on the person, but I don't think it's just guys or girls. Some people can take insults really personally. Really, really personally. Like, there's that one friend who's really sensitive, and I just don't understand what the culture is around insulting each other for fun instead of encouraging each other. You know what I mean? Like, apparently maybe it's just my observation, but I've noticed that it's cringe to build each other up and encourage each other, but it's funny and based if you're insulting each other all the time. And I'm like, okay. I do think fake encouragement or fake compliments are really bad. I really do. But I feel like if guys are really so honest and stuff, like, can you guys just honestly encourage each other? Like, hey man, good job. That's great. Yeah, you did perfect. You did it right. I know they're very to the point. I know guys are very to the point. So for girls, it's more like, oh my gosh, Your hair looks so shiny today. You like I totally see all the work that you put into it. It looks you're having the best hair day. That's a girl compliment. A guy compliment is like, "Hey, you don't smell like butt." A guy compliment is totally like you don't like that's the differences that I see in that. But I just we want to build character and encouragement, not insulting. Even if it's for a joke, I really think you need to reevaluate if you're using like curse words in your jokes. Do you have to use the curse word in your joke to make it funny? If the curse word is the part that is funny, your joke is not funny. I'm sorry. I don't understand the comedians that they have a sailor's mouth, and if you were to remove all of those curse words and their stand up isn't funny, they aren't funny. I have seen clean comedians that are really funny. Oh, I need to get rid of that shocked emote. That is so, like, oh, I'm so shocked about everything. All he did was, like, raise my eyebrows slightly above average. Okay. Okay, enough with the giggles. We gotta get back on point about murder is bad. Oh no, actually, we're moving on to adultery. Okay. So I was good on the topic of murder still. Again, calling somebody an idiot counts as murder, at least to God. And if it counts to God, that's all that matters. Like, we have all sinned. We have all fallen short. Even though I have never, ever murdered somebody, ever. I have a clean court record. I haven't even gotten a driving ticket. And I'm not, like, saying that to boast, because I totally feel like someday I'll get a driving ticket. I'll be like, no, my perfect record. I'm a criminal. But, it doesn't matter. I have totally called somebody an idiot. I have totally gotten road rage at somebody because they've just been what I perceived as unforgivable. God perceived me as unforgivable for that. So, in the eyes of the Lord, I have sinned and I ask for forgiveness, and truly it has changed my attitude and my thinking on life when I had changed my habits and my attitudes about not being insulting and forgiving people that are being annoying. I actually have a recent story. Somebody I knew got a ticket, and they told me that the motorcycle cop was very rude to them during the whole time. And I said, well, let's pray for the motorcycle cop because he's probably having a really bad day. Like, I know getting a ticket sucks, and I know it's not fun, but that motorcycle cop, my father was a police officer, so maybe it gives me that more sensitivity to police officers and people who are working, and I was in customer service and stuff like that. It does help. But he probably like stepped in dog poop first thing in the morning. Or maybe like he didn't have his favorite cereal. Or maybe he just was having a really, really bad day. Or he saw something that still is giving him PTSD to this day and he's just not in a good mood. It's not him who's the enemy. It's Satan who's the enemy. So we must pray for people like that. And I hope he's still having a good day today. I hope he's got a better day today. But that's how you learn to love people when you turn that around. We're going to move on to adultery next, and that one's kind of a heavy topic too. So in verse 14 and commandment 7, you shall not commit adultery. No adultery. The Hebrew word literally means breaking wedlock, and it means exactly what the English word means: a married person having sex with somebody other than their spouse. Now, sex outside of marriage is called fornication, and God sets rules against that elsewhere, but this particular rule in this commandment is about protecting marriage. Now, for anyone who feels like God is getting all up in your business, keep in mind that God created your business. God created sex and marriage and family. He made them good, and he is here protecting his good creation. Adultery is destructive to the core, and God is protecting you and your spouse and your family. Jesus also extended adultery to the matter to a matter of the heart. I mean, yeah, if calling somebody an idiot, Jesus would have equated to, or does equate to, murder, then um, it also begins in the heart with adultery too. To lust is to commit adultery in the heart, and the heart matters. I should clarify here that simply having a sex drive is not a sin. When Jesus said anyone who looks at a woman lustfully, the word for lust there is more than sexual arousal. It indicates desire with intent. It is elsewhere translated covet, as in setting your heart upon something forbidden, something that isn't yours. It's not a sex drive issue, it's a heart issue. It's not the feelings, but what you do with those feelings. Feelings are natural, but what you do begins in the heart. It is very important to emphasize that. Because I grew up in a culture where the birds and the bees wasn't adequately discussed. And I'm not going to discuss it here because I still think that it is a topic between your parents and you, and I may or may not have viewers who are underage at the moment, or even eventually on YouTube. I know I mark my stuff as not for kids because I am not teaching in a kid friendly manner. There are topics that must be discussed at every age level, at age level appropriate talking. So, in this particular sense, I'm not going to go deeper into this, but I am going to talk about pornography and how it counts as adultery, because I feel like that one's just the most obvious one to talk about. And it is so destructive to not only yourself, but it is destructive to your body and your soul and to the people around you. And actually, I saw an interview recently of Ted Bundy before he was sentenced, or at least taken to execution. Some of the last conversations he had in his interview. He talked about all of the criminals that he had come across during his time in prison. The most psychopathic ones, the ones that were serial killers, were the ones that were heavily addicted to pornography. It degrades your mind so much to be involved in this. And this is a heavy topic, for sure. And I'm not afraid to talk about heavy topics. I'm really not. Whatever happens to me, it doesn't matter. This needs to be said. This needs to be talked about. It's that pornography is very bad for you. The lust is very bad for you. And I know what platform I'm on too. I know what platforms I'm on by speaking this, and I'm not afraid. Because the lust and the pornography in the soft porn industry has to be stopped. It has to be. It's destroying our youth. It's destroying our young men, our young women. And it's one of the main things that I think is one of the greatest battles in our time today. And it really must be reevaluated and be of a concern, because I can attest to how it destroys you and your soul. Not because I participated in the industry or that I even participated on the sites, but rather I know that personally, because everybody can experience this kind of sin because of your sexual desire. And that's why I'm very happy that this clarifies that sexual desire is different than having lust or committing a sexual sin. Having the desire is not bad, but acting on that desire outside of marriage is bad. It is a sin. And acting on that outside of marriage is something that I had participated in, and it is something that destroys your soul, and it destroys your ability, your sensitivity to the actual consummation of a marriage and the true pleasure you get being your partner's one and only. Now, I can say that because I stayed a virgin until marriage, but I can't say that I was without sexual sin. Absolutely. I was not. I was not without sexual sin. But I can tell you that the most important thing about saving yourself for marriage is not only growing with that person, with your husband or your wife throughout the marriage and throughout those seasons that you have, but having that vulnerability and understanding and trust through it is only meant for married couples, because they will always be there for you. In a healthy marriage, your husband or your wife will always be there for you, no matter what's going on with your body or your mind. And that is such a comfort to have. It is the most satisfying thing to know that you're safe. It really is. It is so, so important. And pornography and sexual sin steals that from you. It robs it from you. It robs it from you for a trade of moments of pleasure and then hours of guilt. Please, I beg of you, if that is something that you struggle with, please understand that you're not too far gone. If you feel the conviction in your heart, the Lord will forgive you. He will. He will make you new, but you have to give it up. And you will be able to. It's hard, it's difficult, and if you're somebody with a high desire, like I can speak from experience. I have a high desire. I am not going to be ashamed of that. It can be really difficult. It can be really, really difficult. But you can do it. I believe in you. If I can do it, and if I can rely on the Lord for strength, because I had to rely on the Lord for strength. I had to rely on him for everything in my life, even something as sensitive as this. You can do it. I believe in you. And that's why I will also never be like, I try to keep my model as friendly as possible. There are some things I feel like I can still change as soon as I can. I will attempt to do that, but as far as I'm aware, my model is very friendly to not lead people into lust. I've been very careful about that. In the past, I had some models that were also dressed appropriately, but it was just one of those things that I always wanted to make sure that if I was going to speak to people, that I dressed appropriately, like I was going to church, you know? So I count that still for my models as well. But yeah, if you're somebody who leads somebody into that kind of a sin too, you are also committing sin as well. I just wanted to clarify on that. But going on to the next part of this in the devotional, it says, but the heart issue is a tough one. It is. Paul wrestles with it in Romans 7. Paul explains that the law was helpful. It helped him recognize sin. But sin seized the opportunity, and he started sinning all the more. In other words, he was coveting and lusting already. Then God's law told him that those things were wrong. But just knowing how wrong they were didn't help. It does happen like that. Sometimes something becomes more desirable when it becomes forbidden. It's absolutely true. When someone says it's bad, stop thinking about it. Sometimes that just makes you think about it all the more. Like, gotta love sinful nature for that one. It's just like, no, don't do that. Now I want to do it even more. I want to press the button. I want to press the red button even more now when you told me not to press the red button. Just telling you that something is wrong does not give you the power to stop doing it. So Paul says God's law made him realize just how full of envy, greed, lust, and hatred he really was. It takes you off your high horse. It does. The whole point of the 10 Commandments is to take you off your high horse and remind you that you can't earn your way to heaven. You cannot, just because you may have, like, I thought I was being a good Christian in the past because I hadn't murdered anybody. I was still a virgin. I didn't steal. I mean, I stole a piece of string from Kohl's, like a convenience store once, and like, I don't know. Do you really count that as stealing? Okay, we're gonna count that as stealing. I stole a piece of string. So, whatever. I kept the most of the 10 Commandments, and I was thinking I was pretty good. And I was like, you know what? I'm a pretty good Christian. I've led a good life. It's like, no. No, gosh, no. And it's to remind you how much you need Jesus in your life. Like, oh gosh. All I was doing was clearing an eyelash, and this thing thinks I'm like screaming. But it reminds you how much you need Jesus in your life. It's so important that you understand how much our sin weighs heavy on the scale versus Jesus's perfection. Like, it doesn't even compare. And yet Jesus said, I'm going to swap what's on my scale with yours, so that way you can be saved, and I'll take the death for you. Like, I cry thinking about if I was standing side by side at God the judge and Jesus on my right. And that scale, he had replaced my heart with his. And he says to me, I'm taking that for you so that you can be in paradise. Obviously, Jesus will be in paradise too, but the amount of pain that he went through the scourging and the stress and everything that he went through, he took so much more than me. For me. And for everybody else. He's the truest hero anybody could ever ask for. So why would I not talk about the hero? The only hero that needs to be talked about. Paul explains that he wanted to do good, and God's law showed him how he should do it. He loved the law. But something else was at work inside of him. Sin kept pulling him to do wrong, and his flesh gave in. He says, I do not understand what I do. For what I want to do, I do not do. But what I hate, I do. Isn't that the right of it? Just, I ate 50 Twinkies. I didn't want to eat 50 Twinkies. I wanted to be good today, but I ate 50 Twinkies. Paul says that his mind was a slave to God's law, but his flesh was a slave to sin. And so ensued the war inside, where finally Paul laments, what a wretched man I am! Who will rescue me from this body that is subject to death? Only Jesus can save you. And coming to that realization is so important. Not to put yourself down, not to make yourself full of guilt, not for you to have a pity party. It's so that you can turn to the Lord and not become a better person, but become a saved person. Jesus will save you, and Jesus will do that for you. You just have to trust him. You have to accept him into your life. You have to begin that relationship with him. It's very simple. He's already there. He's already saying hello. And if he's knocking on the door of your heart, won't you let him in? Have a conversation with him? Have a meal with him? Like the disciples did in the past? I would love to have a meal with Jesus. If I had to cook a meal for Jesus, oh goodness gracious, I'd be so nervous. I'd be like, would chicken nuggets be okay? Do you want me to like make something from scratch? I can make meatballs. Would that be okay? Do I have to do a Jewish thing? Do I have to go get a rabbi? You know what I mean? Like the kosher stuff. Do I have to get only kosher? Or like, are you okay with eating this? I mean, I know you eat fish. I don't eat fish, so I'd have to go find some fish. Is it fresh caught? Oh gosh. But no, just, he's somebody that you can have that kind of relationship with. And it's one of those things that it is respectful to have a relationship, a friendship with him. It's what he wants. He wants a respectful friendship with you. And sometimes we need to be reminded of who he is, of how powerful he is, and how right and how just and how good he is. Yeah, sometimes we need those reminders. But then we also need those reminders of how he always designed the world to be, which was to be in fellowship with him. And I find that to be the most comforting thing. We're going to continue the 10 Commandments next time in our Bible study. So we're going to do the reading at the end of the thoughts and discussion here. So we're going to start on the questions and work on them together. The first question is, what do you think it means to honor your parents? To honor my parents is to forgive them for any wrongdoings, to love them and still want a healthy relationship with them, and to respect, like if I was a kid again, I would still respect what they were saying, even if like I had the knowledge of knowing what I do as an adult, I would still listen to my mom and my dad. Um just not in a cycle of abuse for sure, but I still want to respect the people around me. And in order to do that, it starts with the respect and love you have for your parents. Why do you think God included this commandment in the top 10 for mankind? To include honor your father and your mother, because he could have said that on any other point in the Bible, but he made it a point to put that in the 10 commandments, like the 10. I believe it's because marriage is the design that God had made to model the church and God. Because he does it all the time, where he talks about God and the church being like husband and wife, where he's the faithful husband, and while the church may not have always been faithful, he'll always look after his wife. He'll always look after his church. The husband and the wife in the marriage sense is so important to this, because the husband has the responsibility of being the head of the household, of being the spiritual leader of the household, and most often than not the breadwinner of the household. And it's a lot of responsibility. I admire men that are able to take on that role, because it is daunting, it is tiring, it is most often thankless, and only one day is dedicated to fathers and veterans. And most I know there's women who work in the army, but it's mostly men. And honoring our servicemen and our men in general that have strong faith in the Lord and strong character, as in like a good character. I'm talking about one that models Jesus Christ. Like they act with integrity. They are gentle but firm. These are the men that we need in our societies and our lives, that we should be honoring and respecting. And in the same sense that women were designed to be a help to men, women ought to be honored and respected in the same way. We carry a lot of pain. we deal with a lot of pain and a lot of emotions, and we deal with a lot of sensitive issues, I'd say. We're very good at encouragement and comfort and raising children to respect the mother and father, but also to show that to showcase the love between man and woman is so very important. The femininity of women must be protected, the gentleness, the kindness, the beauty. I'd say every woman is beautiful in her own God-given way. And while sin and free will can kind of destroy our beauty sometimes, I still say that women still must be protected and valued as beautiful by their husbands, for sure. I think I've gone over that kind of thoroughly. I don't know where I was going to lead off with that, but rather just the specific roles that men and women play are so important, and it's important to remember that that even though in the beginning we may have sinned, and when God said, I will put enmity between you and the woman, we were always destined to fight, men and women. We were always destined to have our quarrels and quabbles and nagging. And it's not of the Lord. It is because of our sinful nature that we now have this dissidence between men and women. Not masculinity and femininity. They're not a part of what I mean when it comes to the enmity between us. Masculinity and femininity have their rightful places for women and for men. But the differences allowing us to nitpick each other or put each other down is not okay. I don't want to put down women any more than I don't want to put down men. And I want to encourage men and women to encourage each other. Not to get discouraged by the men or women that are not behaving honorably or with integrity. Don't get distracted by that. Instead, encourage the women and the men with good and honorable and integrity. Go out and be encouraging. Don't go out and be exonerating or even like constantly talking about men and women with no integrity. I'm so tired of hearing that. Let's hear about the good. Like let's point out the good and honorable things. For the next question, it's in Matthew 5. Jesus said murder and adultery are more than just sinful actions, but matters of the heart. Why do you think it's so important to recognize that sin starts in the heart? Because our hearts are the source of our sinful nature. Not your muscle. Like, I can talk about your heart muscle being like one of the strongest muscles in your body, but when we talk about heart, mind, and soul, heart is a lot of things that people equate to your deepest desires. Like, follow your heart. Follow where your desires are going. But human desires aren't always the desires of the Lord. More often than not, they're selfish and they are sinful in nature. Our heart is not clean. It is made clean by God. And we always need our hearts washed clean by Jesus's grace and his blood, because we sin a lot. And our desires can range from, wanting to eat another Twinkie, or, going out and buying that thing that you'd been staring out for a while, or, looking at that lady just one more time as she walks by. And that's why I am firmly against the phrase of follow your heart. I always say follow the Lord, because your heart is where everything sinful can begin. But if you commit your heart to the Lord and you ask for the Holy Spirit to guide you, you will find that your desires suddenly start to be that of, oh, I want to read my Bible today. I want to spend some time with Jesus. Or I wonder what the verse of the day is. I wonder, ooh, that would be a nice place to pray and just to sit and to enjoy God's presence. You start to want those things and desire those things. You commit. Ooh, shh, you're okay. Oh, shh. He heard a very scary door. He heard a very scary door. He heard a very scary door. It's okay. Oh, hold on. He has a little bit more to say. Yeah, he's got a little bit more to say. Is that it? He's staring at me from underneath the blanket like, I told him. I protected us. I told him better. Yeah. Alright. Where was I? When you commit your mind and your heart and your soul to the Lord, you will find your desires changing. That's when he asks, to commit those things to him. It's for your own good. Really, it is. It's more peaceful living this life with Jesus. It really is. Not even more peaceful. It is peaceful. It is restful. Oh, that's it for the questions, I think. So we're gonna do the Bible passage reading. It is a repeat of Exodus 20, verses 12 through 14. Honor your father and mother, then you will live a long, full life in the land the Lord your God is giving you. You must not murder, and you must not commit adultery. The supplicating passages are, oh wow, this one's quite a little bit. It's a whatever's left of Romans. Okay, Romans chapter 7, verses 14 through 25. I'll give you a second if you wanted to get there. Whether you're flipping in your Bibles or on the phone. I love flipping through my paper Bible. It makes all the nice noises of paper. So Romans chapter 7, verses 14 through 25. So the trouble is not with the law, for it is spiritual and good. The trouble is with me, for I am all too human, a slave to sin. I don't really understand myself, for I want to do what is right, but I don't do it. Instead, I do what I hate. But if I know that what I am doing is wrong, this shows that I agree that the law is good. So I am not the one doing wrong. It is sin living in me that does it. And I know that nothing good lives in me, that is, in my sinful nature. I want to do what is right, but I can't. I want to do what is good, but I don't. I don't want to do what is wrong, but I do it anyway. But if I do what I don't want to do, I am not really the one doing wrong. It is sin living in me that does it. I have discovered this principle of life, that when I want to do what is right, I inevitably do what is wrong. I love God's law with all my heart, but there is another power within me that is at war with my mind. This power makes me a slave to the sin that is still within me. Oh, what a miserable person I am. Who will free me from this life that is dominated by sin and death? Thank God. The answer is Jesus Christ, our Lord. So you see how it is. In my mind, I really want to obey God's law, but because of my sinful nature, I am a slave to sin. But thank God Jesus Christ died for our sins, because we honestly can't help it. We can't help it. We will give in to sin. It's not an if. It's not a maybe. We do. I sin. Rusty right now is sinning. Yeah, you. What you even thinking about? I love you. Thank you. I appreciate your quiet. But inevitability is that we are sinful by nature and we need saving, and we need a savior. We need Jesus Christ. So, I was going to mention the I guess praise report, but in one moment I had another whoopsie, I accidentally pressed a button. Okay. I did not know I could record while also streaming. That's interesting. That's a new thing for me, but I accidentally pressed a button like a hotkey. So we're good. We're still streaming. Ephesians 4:29 says, "Don't use foul or abusive language. Let everything you say be good and helpful, so that your words will be an encouragement to those who hear him." I feel like that's a good supplementary message to what's been happening today with you shall not murder, you shall not commit adultery. Don't use foul or abusive language. I don't drop F-bombs anymore because of this. I don't I try my best to remain pretty curse free, simply because I don't see the value in curse words like I used to. Like I said with the comedians, if the comedian is only funny because of the curse words, it's not a funny comedian. It's not a funny stand-up. Especially as Christians, it's Shh. 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 Good boy. He's really upset by whoever's removing their groceries or something. Like, they've been back and forth through the car, but it's okay. Other people are allowed to exist. Other people do exist outside of you, Rusty. We are completely protected. Giving him the good scritches. So I'm gonna end off with the praise report is that I was struggling with a medical episode yesterday. And that's why I'm a little bit late to the stream today, is I had to do a lot of cleanup today to catch up with all the chores that I had missed from the episode yesterday. And God had told me very clearly in the midst of my struggle during this immense amount of pain I was experiencing. He had told me very clearly I shouldn't be on my phone trying to what I normally do when I'm experiencing a stupid amount of pain is that I try to bury my face in my phone, or I try to pretend that the pain doesn't exist because it helps me disassociate from the pain that I'm experiencing. But this was more pain than I was used to with my medical condition. And the Lord was like, you need to not be on your phone. You need to be present in the moment, because this is something to buckle down for and be ready to call for help. And the Lord spoke very clearly to me in those moments when I said, I need strength, I need you, I need your healing right now. He helped me through those moments, and I was able to call upon my husband, who came to my rescue. He saved me. He gave me everything I needed to make it through. And then he went straight back to work. What a man. He went straight back to work. He was like, save wife, go back to work. Life good. He's my hero too. But I'm very blessed to have a wonderful husband and a father who looks after me when I'm alone. I'm completely like we've moved away from family, and we don't have any close friends nearby, so I really have to rely on the Lord and my husband, which has been helping our marriage and helping me learn to trust. But I just wanted to praise the Lord and say that he saved me yesterday. I've been experiencing some trials recently, and I ask for your prayers, but know that the God I serve is good, and that if he can save me, he can save you too. And before we go into Minecraft, because that's going to be the game for today, I have to take a little break to make sure Puppy's okay, because he really only naps for an hour when I'm doing my Bible study and stuff. Like at the end of the Bible study, he's like awake, and then he needs like a little break. So I'm gonna be doing a 15-minute break, and then I will be back. And thankfully, there isn't any technical issues going on right now. Honestly, it might be less than 15 minutes, just because I need to make sure the laundry's still going. Just gotta change that out and stuff. So here is the Rusty of attention. And I will be back in like 5 to 7 minutes. I'm just gonna have this here to help me out. 5 to 7 minute break. As I try to get him situated too. So I will be right back. And for those of you who just joined at the end of the Bible study, I would encourage you to go back and listen to the rest of the Bible study if you can during the break. Oh, yeah, he's got a lot to say. So I will be back in a couple minutes, and then we will move on to Minecraft, where I am going to be finishing a build that I started off stream. And hopefully don't die. I need to get more food. But yeah, BRB. I need to go. Okay, I'm back. Hopefully the mic is picking up, and it was only just a short break that I needed to make sure all my stuff was in line, because like I said, I had a lot of chore catch up after the stuff that happened yesterday, and the house was like a ginormous mess. You have no idea how messy a house can get when you don't clean for a day. Like a day, dude. It's crazy. See, gotta make sure she's back in the correct position and not all wonky just because I decided to sit back down in my chair. Alright, so we're gonna get moving on to Minecraft. While I set that up, gotta make sure this is back to Exodus 20, and then today we were 12 through 14, so I actually had to update that anyways. Boop. Back up there with that. Rusty of attention is going away. Let's see. Get this all set up. It's above that? Okay. He's still gonna be a little bit fussy. So if you hear them in the background, I apologize, but he'll settle. I had done a lot of chores today. And his playtime had to be put off till very close to the start of the stream. So he's a little bit like, hey, I didn't get 2 play breaks before your stream, so what gives, mama? You're you're shorting me on a play break, mama. So he might whine a bit. I also forgot my favorite thing that happens when I'm streaming this is that in the loading screen, for some reason my cursor disappears. Well, I guess the window here wasn't completely to full either. Oh well, that one's not such a big deal. We got Minecraft loading in the background. Come here, puppy. Come on. Yeah, come here. Yeah, come here, baby. I even gave you a treat. Oh, it's nighttime. Just immediately into nighttime. Just go ahead and close out of that. Oh, okay. So the build we're working on today is a really pretty gazebo that was designed by Zaypixel. I've been enjoying her channel's designs a lot, and you'll probably see me be building them a lot, so you can check Zaypixel out on YouTube for those build tutorials if you ever want to do the same thing that we're doing here in our server. Like the greenhouse. Like, yeah, no, I didn't think of that. I didn't design that, so absolutely, if you ever want a greenhouse like this. Let me actually do like a little bit of a tour before I get started on the gazebo, because I'm already like halfway through the gazebo. So let me do a little bit of a tour of our place. So this server is supposed to be a collaborative channel of like what everybody wanted to build for like houses and stuff in Minecraft. Like, we wanted to build a pretty place. So here is where we had spent a lot of time looking for cherry trees. Come here, puppy. Come on. Come on. We came, I think, from this side is where we came from. So I'm gonna try and kind of emulate that, where we found the trees. This is Minuet's house. She did a really good job on it, and I will probably walk through it soon. I think Minuet is streaming right now, actually, as well. I just don't think she's doing Minecraft. I think she's doing, like, art stuff. Right here is our nether portal room. I might put some chests here, so that way it's easier to, offload all the quartz we have to farm. We have to farm a lot of quartz. I've spent so many hours just farming quartz for a lot of the builds. But, yeah, there's the nether portal. And then over here we have the blacksmithing area, which it looks like Minuet was also doing a bit more fancifying with it. She's been making the, ground with copper. Here's our lava trash can. Our chests that are full of, usually just materials. Oh, I gotta get rid of that. We don't need that. And then, pretty much everything else. I don't know if this brewing stand's gonna stay here. I think we might move it and it might get, like, its own little space. We are starting a map of the world around us, so we've got one of our friends doing the exploring at the moment, because I have done enough exploring for a lifetime. The furnace wall, very impressive. I really like the look of this. And then we have the path that heads down to our other facilities that we're going to be working on. But first off, I think I'm going to show off my house because it's less impressive. My house is just like, I made it super fast. Baby chicken? Baby chicken! Okay, bye baby chicken. Here's my farm. This is the temporary farm that when I am done building the barn, I will be moving these guys over to their new pasture, so PETA, don't come at me. This is not their permanent place. This is just a small thing. Here's my garden. I tried to make it look very natural. Maybe not entirely on purpose, but I've got like everything growing that I wanted to grow here. I like potatoes a lot. The potatoes are very easy to cook and get like the max amount of potential out of the stacks. It's not really a min-maxing thing, but if we go around the back here, here's like the laundry, and then here's the backyard garden I have of wheat. I love the backyard wheat garden. I just like the way that wheat looks when it grows. It's so pretty. I might actually use that around the barn to kind of make a natural prairie kind of look. My house is very minimalistic at the moment, and I have to talk over so many birds and dogs. I actually came in here to get more food too. I have a lot of cats. Like I have a lot of cats and pets and stuff. They are going to help me kind of, like, I'll make one of them a barn cat, and then I might make this whole house when I build my new house like a cat cafe or something. But yeah, I have a lot of animals. I think I'm gonna farm no, actually the carrots will be fine for some food while I'm building. Yeah, I don't have any coal or anything. I have to get some more coal. This is the upstairs. Like I said, very minimalistic. It was just so I could, get a house going as soon as possible. And, it kind of looks more like an apartment complex, like a duplex kind of a thing. Probably because I, like, grew up around those so much that I took inspiration from it. Yeah, so that's that. Oh, actually, we're gonna see the gazebo from here, now I think about it. This leads down to the mines. Like, the mine that we dug down. It's very extensive, so I'm not gonna go all the way down, but I did the stairs so that we could get back up and down faster. We have plans to put a watchtower here. So for now, just pretend that there's like a watchtower and then you can see like over all the trees and stuff. Yeah, so just, you know, pretend. Like, pretend we're in creative and I can fly up. We are a part of like the Sakura conservation program. We keep these trees as much as we can and grow even more sakura trees as much as we can. In the middle of town, we're gonna make a starter house for anybody that comes into the server. Um, these are just the communal chests that'll kind of replace the like house later. But yeah, this is exactly like the spot that we started it all. It's kind of nostalgic. And then here's like the town map. So we're gonna be, I feel like we're gonna be extending out this way. I know I want to put the barn like over here. Not too far. I could even do it like right there and clear out those trees, but I kind of like this spot a lot better. And I'll show you from Shay's house because you can see it pretty well. Um, she made a really pretty spot to view stuff. So she's got a pretty good garden going of all the stuff that we needed for other builds. She's got like a cactus and sugar thing farming. I love her lilac garden a ton. Like, she has a really, really nice lilac garden. This texture pack makes lilacs and flowers just so nice. And the firefly bushes. Um yeah, just wow. Super, super nice walking into this house. She did really good for her first house. Um this is, I assume, her living room kind of an area, and this goes out into like the garden. Like this is a really pretty view. Like Minecraft is like ridiculously pretty sometimes. Like yeah, you could say Minecraft with mods is the pretty part, but like I do think if this was even without mods, this can be appreciated very well. I try to do stuff with as little mods as possible because one, it can be a bit overwhelming and I'm just new to mods. But two, like when you do builds and stuff and like it's not in single player and you want everybody to kind of enjoy your builds with mods, it's just more cost effective for everybody that way. Oh, she's got moss blocks out here. Nice. Oh, that looks really good as like hedges and stuff. I didn't even think about that. But yeah, there's the garden. And then this goes down to a secret. Gotta keep going. Gotta keep going. And then you've got a viewing deck. A lovely view of the lava pool over there and the water. And the one random Stonehenge house over there. Stonehenge house. But a beautiful sunset view over the valley. Oh, I'm trying to think. I think the sun's setting on that side, then on this side, the sun will rise. Or no, the moon's gonna rise. Yeah, there it is. This is like the really good deck spot that she has. Oh, we caught it at such a pretty time. The fireflies, the stars, the moon. Yeah, I definitely want to put like the barn somewhere over there even, where all the torches are at. Actually, no, I think that's where Shay's doing her iron farm. Okay, so never mind. That's where the iron farm's gonna be. But yeah, you guys saw like the best view ever. Okay, to avoid creepers spawning in this place, I have to go back to my own house, okay? I know after we just saw the beautiful mansion, then we're going back to the 2,400 a month apartment complex with too many dogs, so you're paying like 500 a pet to be here. I'm gonna show off the greenhouse next, and we're gonna bring two birds because those birds are gonna get put in the greenhouse. For flavor. For flavor. Oh, I didn't even show off the little pond that we have here. I made a little pond. A little firefly pond. I'm gonna go find some axolotls and put them in the pond. For sure. Probably gonna build a house around here, but my first project right now to finish is the gazebo. And then I'll show you guys the greenhouse. The greenhouse we finished on stream last time. So this will be like a tour of the greenhouse after the fact. I had to get off because there was a really nasty thunderstorm that came out of nowhere. So we have a... Oh, am I gonna have both birds on my shoulders? Yeah, nice. Okay. We have like a tree growing plot here, but one of our friends has decided to make a tree house out of it. I can't really show that one off yet because I don't think he made like ladders and stuff just yet. I know I can use the vines, but I know it's not finished yet either. So there's another pond. Looks good with the gazebo. Actually, this is a pretty good screenshot once I remove all the building necessities. This is the path down this way to the greenhouse. I usually clear out a little bit of the vines every time I come this way. Just so it looks, the path looks pretty again. But yeah, we have like a little picnic spot right here. And then I have the bench for the greenhouse. We are going to be making more stuff probably this way, but we have to clear out all the caves that are over here. There's a lot of caves. And a pig. Like, ah! A cave pig. And me running into bushes. Did I take... Okay, cool. I don't want my armor to break over bushes. Then here's the greenhouse. All the sharp bushes are up there now because... Okay, my birds are inside here. Now, where to put the birds? Oh, they're kind of making their own home. Yeah, you making this your home, buddy? Oh, I got both birds. But yeah, here's the greenhouse. This was designed by Zapixel, and then we, you know, obviously did a little bit of variation here and there. But yeah, it is really functional, actually. I just haven't really visited here to want to farm because I'm in the middle of, like, building a bunch of other things. But we got, like, the wheat patch, and then, the glowberries, and the berry bushes, and the potatoes. And then I haven't figured out what I want to plant up here. But I'm actually wanting to see if the birds will fly up. Oh, perfect, perfect. No, no. Sit. Not on me. Oh, perfect, perfect. Okay. I'm gonna have the birds, I think, up here. Where's my bluebird? Somewhere. My bluebird is somewhere. So I think I'm gonna have the cockatiel right here. Kind of visible. Within everything. And then... Oh, my bluebird teleported to me. Maybe I'll have... Maybe he'll fit on one of the jungle one of the jungle logs. Maybe a watermelon. Where'd he go? But yeah, I think that looks really cute with him right up there. You can kind of just see him sitting and perching. Where is my blue one? You stuck, buddy? Where'd you go? Where'd the bluebird go? Where did the bluebird go? Bluebird. I hear you, but I don't see you. There you are. What do you think you're doing? You want to be with the wheat? Oh no, you're on me. Okay. Did you miss? Yeah, he missed. He wanted to be on me. The bluebird's a little bit clingy. Do you want to be on a watermelon? Or do you want to be on a jungle log? I feel like the watermelon would be cuter. Can you like go on the watermelon, buddy? You want to go on the watermelon? Maybe. Maybe. Go on the watermelon. It'll be cute. Do it. Do it. Yeah, the bluebird's really clingy to me. Come on, buddy. This is your new home. It's got all the seed you could want. Get on the watermelon. Okay, if I sit you and push you like this, and then... Okay, that does nothing. Okay. Oh, dang. On my shoulder again! Surprise, surprise. I don't want you to be on the ground. I don't want the birds to be on the ground. That's dangerous for you. Where are you going? Don't go in the berry bushes. That's bad. Oh. Where'd he go? Oh, there he is. He's on- Oh! Wait! Sit! 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 Not on me! 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 Sit on the watermelon! Sit on the watermelon! No! Sit on the watermelon! No, 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 no! Sit on the watermelon! Do it! Do it! Almost. Almost. I don't want you to be hidden, buddy. Oh, what to do, what to do. I don't know how to lift you up. Okay, we're gonna try one more time for the watermelon. You can do it. Get on the watermelon. You can do it. Come here. Sit on the watermelon. He was almost there! Come on! Oh, come on! Get on the watermelon. You know you want to. No, not the berry bushes. Get on the watermelon. Come on. You can do it. Get on the watermelon. Not me, not me, not me, not me. Not me, not me, not me, not me. Not me. On the watermelon. Okay, fine. No, no, we're doing this. We're not giving up. We're getting on the watermelon. Get on the watermelon. Watermelon. You. Watermelon. Bird. Melon. Get on the melon. Come on. You can do it, I believe. Oh, this goes... Okay, that goes like that. Come on. On the watermelon. Not on me, not on me. Ooh, sleepy. Come on. Watermelon. On the watermelon. Birdie. Birdie, please. Not me, not me, not me. Come on. This way. Onto the watermelon. You're almost there. I don't want it to get nighttime and him not be on the watermelon. Okay, we're gonna have you sit, and then I'm going to go to bed when the bed comes up, and then we're just gonna continue the tour. Or actually, I think that's it of the tour. I think the greenhouse is it, because I have to work on the... gazebo. And there's nothing else out there. Is that a pig on a tree? No, that's a pig on a hill. It's a pig on a hill. But yeah, I was thinking maybe the barn... right around here. I'd have to do a lot of leveling. Like, I'd have to do a lot of dirt clearing. Alrighty, it is gazebo time. The tour is over. Its tour is completed. I hope you guys like it as much as we do. Kelp farm. I feel like that's like maybe the last thing I didn't mention. Kelp farm. Might do some dungeoning. Maybe. Ooh. Yeah, that sunset from here is really nice. Really nice through the trees like that. I'm glad we have like one sunrise and one sunset tree. It's really nice. Okay. I'm at the part of the video where I have to do the roof. Excuse me. I have to do the roof, so it's gonna require quite a bit of my concentration. And the video does not let me kind of interact with chat so well. So I might be slow to responding. I might be slow to responding Twitch chat, but no, it's not because I don't see you. Well, I mean, no, it's not because I'm trying to avoid you, but rather I just can't see you because I have to get this video going. So she did 3 all the way around. Okay. And then it's at the second one. Nope. Oh, I already messed that up. Gotta go get down and get that. Okay. Maybe if I go like this. No, it puts it on its side. Ugh. Okay, I think what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna not care about that. I'm gonna have to not care. Okay, same thing for this side. So kind of just making a circle enclosing the roof. Okay, yeah, that's all the way around. I always want to make sure in case, like, there's, like, a sneaky part in there. Yeah, I'm just gonna have to deal with that. I'm not doing scaffolding for each side. Okay. Okay, interesting. So that finishes there. And then we're at the front, and then she goes 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 blocks. Starting from here. Do I have enough stripped cherry wood? No, I don't. But said she only used 61. So I wonder why that's the case. Okay. So I'm actually gonna have to get more cherry wood. Interesting. So 4, 5. Okay, I'm gonna have to go get some more cherry wood because I think the reason why she wound up with that number was because... Oh, do I have any cobblestone on me? No. Do I have any extra? No. Okay, I'm gonna have to cut down a different tree first for an axe. I feel like the reason why she wound up with that number was because she does replace some of the blocks with cherry planks. Later on. But gotta go make a couple axes. Ignore the spider. There's a cave nearby I need to clear out. And that's why I brought the carrots. No. No, I love you, but our neighbors have to be able to have access to their homes. You can't just get angry at them for that. See, there's a cherry forest, or was a cherry forest out this way. And I take the cherries from over there and then I replant their saplings over here. We can't have any rival cherry forests. We chose the one that we found over this one over here. One, because of all the caves that are around here. It would have been really difficult to build with enemies attacking from us everywhere and then having to fill the random little holes and stuff everywhere. But two, it's like just so far away from any biomes. Oh, there's like a plank up there. That's why this didn't get taken down. It's okay, more stripped cherry wood for me. I needed it. But is there any parts? Nope, that was the last of it. So we're gonna go take down that one, and then hopefully that'll be enough to get us through the rest of the build. Yeah, see, that's a deep hole. I didn't want to have to deal with having to fill a bunch of those. Okay, well that's it of that. So I need 15 total. Plus a little bit extra to do what she was doing. So we might actually have to take a cherry tree down from our forest after all. But it's no biggie. We've got like several stacks of saplings. Oh, actually there's 15. Okay, hopefully this one will have the rest that I need before it gets too late. It's okay. Somebody just closed their door a little too loud. He has to tell everybody that I feel like there's like a weenie HOA. Like every wiener dog I've ever known is like a part of the HOA program, the homeowners association, where they police everybody and micromanage your properties. He's very good at micromanaging. He's very good at telling you you're too loud or you're too fussy, or you made a weird noise. Yeah, you. That's what you sound like. Are you happy with yourself? Are you happy with yourself? He gives me a look of, like, annoyance, too, when I call him out. He's like, what do you mean I can't just defend my house with every loud and shrill bark I own, or I have? Will I be able to make it to my bed on time before more monsters spawn? I doubt that. Yeah, no, yeah, it's definitely dark, but, let me in. Let me home. Let me to the build site. The communal cat pee bed is there. Let me back to the cat pee bed. I need to get torches out here as soon as possible. Let me in. There we go. Okay. Let's get to getting the nakey wood going. These look like those little, like, charcuterie board, like, ham rolls. You know, like the turkey and rolls that they would roll up the... Like, I don't know, but growing up, whenever I went over to a friend's house, there was always that one mom that would set up, like, a charcuterie board for the kids, where they would roll up, like, slices of ham and turkey. And there'd be, like, vegetables and stuff on there, too. And I'd be like, heck yeah, veggies and meat, I love this. And I'd always be the kid that would take, like, half veggies, but even more meat. Because I just liked the way that the sliced meat was rolled up. My mom would always, be like, please take some more veggies. You have too much meat on your plate. Leave some meat for the rest of the people. You're not the only guest here. But I can't help it. I love Oscar Mayer's plastic thin turkey slices. They're just so salty. Okay, let's see if this is enough to go around the way that she was doing it. I gotta use blocks of dirt as well. So she just goes around and she makes sure that it's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All the way around. Then she connects it here by putting a block here. And then a block alongside it like that. Boop. Yeah, being visible like that would bother me, but it is what it is. And then she goes around and does that. So, bye dirt. Nah, it's just gonna do that. How do you make a circle in Minecraft? Very carefully. Very carefully. So that's that all the way around. Pixels are crazy, man. Okay, so now she's starting from the beginning again. But... from this point... now it's onto the cherry planks. She puts this one here, and then the cherry plank on top. So she can start filling in the inside here. Should be easy to start doing the outline. Okay, yeah, it's just a simple outline all the way around. I guess I started on the wrong side, but it is what it is. Doesn't matter, it just has to be an outline right there. And then again in the... yeah, because this is the... oh no, wait, this isn't the beginning. Here's the beginning. Okay. No, actually I did start on the right side then. Okay. In the same kind of fashion, we're putting that there, and then that there. And then doing the outline again. Like this. I don't want to accidentally fall. There we go. Then here's the front of the gazebo again. And then it should make like a little plus on the inside, like that, yeah. Oh, okay, and then we're done. We fill in the plus here. Okay. See... looks good. Yeah, that's why there was the count of blocks. That she had, because she says to blend the blocks in the middle by adding some kind of finishing touches. Like some of the corners. Like, I'll use the scaffolding to get rid of that block there. I say as I fall to my death anyways. Yeah, that block right there, I'll get rid of it. Probably put a torch or two inside. Bop. Should be good. Job sites are dangerous. I'm so high up. I just break my cankles. Okay, bye. Use a scaffolding to get rid of that right now, so that way I not stressing about that later. It's actually almost another Minecraft day gone. Is there another? Okay, there's one right there, and then... Okay, yeah, that's all of it. And then... How much blending does she actually do? Well, even down to the lower layer a little bit, the layer underneath that one. Like right there. It's okay. Goodness. He has beef with the neighbor dog. Like, he has a lot of beef with the neighbor dog. They have some nasty exchanges. I'm trying to teach my puppy better words at least. Be more respectful to his elders. His elder neighbors. Okay, we're gonna be replacing a few of the blocks here. I love it when the blocks fly away from me instead of to me. I think I'm only gonna do this one. Then do the ones over here. Is that right? Yeah, that's right. Shape of that's right. And then have this one be that, but then leave that alone, and then do this one. Leave this corner alone. Do these two, probably. Maybe do this corner. Like that. Get rid of the dirt again. I can't believe I found that. It's actually really dark up there. So let's see. Kind of connected a lot of the planks. Okay, I need the stairs. Perfect, I have the stairs. And then instead of the frog lights, we're gonna use shroom light. Because it's really bright. Because I don't like the pearlescent frog lights with how difficult they are to find. But that's a decorator, am I right? Can't do the fancy stuff. So she does... I believe she does it like that. Nope. Nope, I'm wrong. Hold on. Yeah, it should be a hole like this. And then she fills that with the smooth quartz block. And she puts that on, like, the pearlescent frog light on top. And then she also puts glow lichen on top of that. Which actually... The textures for this actually look pretty good. For making like a stained glass looking kind of thing. It's actually not bad. Okay, and then she does one more of these. And then... Oh, now I see why she stayed on top of it. Alright, one more. Okay. She stays on top of it so she can do this. She does this. All the way around it. What's the end game here for doing that? Okay, quartz block and then a granite wall. Oh, yeah, okay, cool. The diorite wall, cool. I have it. Phew! I don't think I need this right now. I actually need... Okay, I need to keep that by the bone meal. Remind myself. Another quartz. Yeah, another quartz. And then a diorite wall. Oh wow, and a fence on top of... Another fence on top of that? The cherry fence? Well, excuse me, princess. I didn't expect to be using that so soon. Oh, in fact, I think the two random trapdoors might be up there too. I may be wrong though. Oh, do I have the iron trapdoors? No, it might be the iron trapdoors up there actually. Hold on. That's the thing is, I don't know what she uses. What does she use up there? Oh, okay, no, that is it. And then she adds the leaves. Oh, bless me. Oh, that's weird to bless yourself. I didn't even think of that. I don't normally do that. The one cherry fence at the top. The cherry on top, if you will. There we go. Beautiful. And then it's time to add leaves onto it. Which... Oh, apologies. Pretty sure would be good. Yeah, the front side of it'll be fine to do that. Like how she was doing. It's almost pretty much exactly like what she was doing for... Not the front side, though. I'm doing this along the front, and she's doing it along the side so that it leads up to the front. I'm doing it along the left side so it reaches towards the left side. Like, along the front so it reaches towards the left side, so... I guess it's all up to a matter of taste. I think she also, like, removes... I thought she removed a part of the building. For it to all fit there. Hold on, I've removed too much scaffolding. I didn't want to go that low. What did I just do? How did I put that in my offhand? What the heck? Yeah, maybe put some around the back too. Yeah, zombies. I think I need to put like one more right there. Yeah, right there. And then one more like... Eh. Yeah, like that. Okay. That's like my own kind of amount, I feel like. Looks nice. Like it where it wraps around just a little bit. I also like a lot of cherry leaves. I like the overgrown look. This one already has a cherry tree growing into it, so I don't know if I really need to do this side. Maybe in the future I will when I maybe cut this cherry tree down. It's obstructing the view just a little bit. Maybe I'll do some on this side, or is that too much cherry leaves? I don't know. I can always add cherry leaves at a different time, so I think that particular spot is done. So the rest of it is just covered in cherry leaves regardless. Okay. Now she uses the wall, the lamp, the birch fence, and the chain. in the corner here. Did I make it? Yeah, I did. And then she has that there. She does this along the back sides of the... along all sides of it, actually, so... boop, boop, and then... boop, in that order. I always like that kind of lighting, it looks really nice. I do have more lanterns, in fact I think I just used the extra two that were on me that I had for decorating purposes regardless. Oh, that looks nice. Okay, it is around all the edges. There we go. Nice. I likey. Okay, that's the outside. Are we really at the end of this? I feel like I still have to do the flooring. No, she's moving on to the ceiling now. No, no, no. Oh, I gotta do the walls again. I gotta do this and this. The inside here. She said to build another inside wall. No, Rusty. It's okay. No, you're okay. Okay, I do need another couple steps. Doot, 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 doot. Same exact kind of thing. What in the... Something's not quite right. Why did it do that? That's why. I am not a professional at Minecraft, so I am not good at placing blocks in the correct pattern. Does it go all the way down? Think so. Yeah, it goes all the way down. Didn't mean to put that one there. To do that one and that one. Okay. Oh wow, yep. Oh, I see. The amount of stairs is correct. I don't put stairs on these because of the windows. Yeah, because the windows will go in there. And then this also gets... Ooh, gnats. Okay. That, and then... I believe it's the same thing for all the windows. Oh. Back over here, because my attention is always so split. I think we're done with this for the moment. Maybe not the planks yet. We'll get to the planks soon. And then there's the glass. And then I'm pretty sure it's the same thing on all the sides. Yeah, I think it's safe to say it's the same on all the sides. It's like boop boop, boop boop, 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 boop. Or that one. Oh, I think it's nighttime. Nighttime is always such an annoying hindrance. Okay. Actually, wish I had a little bit more polished diorite. Oh well. Alright. Then it's just the white stained glass all throughout here. Okay. Windows are almost done, and then the interesting part is the glow lichen in all of this. That's why I have the bone meal with me, because she puts the glow lichen all over the windows. Oh, interesting. That's not her next step. I almost completely forgot she had a bunch of stripped birch logs. There we go. One, two, three, four, five, and then I think that's enough for me to reach up there and then still be able to... There we go. There we go. Nice. Then we put the... Finally get to put the flooring down. So it's not just all dirt in here. Very dark in this gazebo. Oh, now I remember why. Yeah, don't worry. It'll be a lot brighter soon. And that's why the foundation didn't matter. Because, like, whether it was dirt or not, because this flooring was going to cover it up anyways. I just didn't want to do double cherry planks. Like, I felt like it was a waste. So I made my foundation dirt instead. Okay. And then you fill up every part of the foundation here. And then that's where this cherry stairs come in. Okay. Now it's time for these... There's some leaves. Leaves, scaffolding. Oh yeah, I'll be able to reach the roof just fine. Okay, she's saying add the topmost layer to the walls. So that's why I shoot it like this. Topmost layer is against there. I think I already messed up by going too fast. No, I guess I didn't. Ah. I did by putting that in my offhand again. I don't even know what button I'm pressing in order to do that. I'm being very careful. Very careful right now. Why did I say white? I just want to be able to make sure I don't accidentally put these guys upside down, or not, right side up. And then I have to go all the way down again. Okay. I love how bright the shroom lights are. So the same outline we were doing on the roof, we're gonna be doing over here. Boop, boop. It makes such a wet noise. Not whoop. But that's why I have this instead of the glow light glass, because if I messed up, I did not want to have to keep going back to the nether. And this is significantly brighter than the glowstone stuff. Okay, yeah, and then that's why this is in the middle. There we go. And now we can put the cherry leaves in the corners. Oh yeah, one of those stairs is messed up. No! Is it nighttime again? Oh my gosh, I swear I blink and it's nighttime. Is there any other stairs that are broken? Okay, no. It should be an easy fix. No, what are you doing? Oh, why are you doing this? Oh, I think I know why. I know why now. That corner was messed up. It's supposed to be boop. Boop. What? No, what are you doing? Oh my gosh. There we go. It's just placed on the wrong block and just kept getting placed on the wrong block. Not where I wanted that one. Okay. Do I have shears on me? I might want like a little bit more cherry blossom. No, I don't. Oh well. Looks pretty good to me. Okay, and then cover as many lights as I can with the trapdoors. Well, it looks like I'm getting more sakura leaves after all. We've got plenty of shears, so it won't be an issue. Just need 2 or 3. Tastefully remove some sakura leaves. Oh, that's 7. That's way more than I expected or intended. Yeah, this tree absolutely needs to come down. It is in the way of the pretty view. Putting that there for a little bit more lighting. See. No, sir. No, sir. Not what I was intending. Pretty. Okay. And then on... I'm going to have to grow this because I don't have enough to cover every glass pane. Oh! Not my intent. Oh no, you're kidding me. Not the glass. You're kidding me. Oh. My frames are dropping severely for some reason. Like, I don't even know why. Like, whenever I build something and then this game has to load it, like, it's just torture. I don't know why my graphics card is struggling so hard. Thanks, NVIDIA. Really appreciate you, pal. really helping me out here by giving me 25 frames per second on my end. Processing power of a potato sometimes. There we go. Pretty. It's growing on the ground for some reason. Bro, my computer's making this play like it's Pocket Edition. Goodness gracious. Then again, I think this was the same computer that couldn't handle Elden Ring, so... I don't know, we'll see. No, I feel like my husband's old computer was still able to run Onion Ring. I wanna cry. I wanna cry every time I misplace this glow lichen. So you know what? We're growing it on this window. Just shearing the extras. Just gonna edge shear in the extras. Just need one more on the- okay. There we go. Wow, this place looks gorgeous at night, actually. It was lit up very well. Which is a bummer! Ugh. That it's only gonna look super pretty lit up at night. Is what it is. Oh boy, she also does the glow lichen on the outside. You will be the source. Nothing can grow in the right direction, can it? That's hilarious. Can the glow lichen go in the corners? No, it cannot. Okay, there's that. That. Oh, it grew all the way around the side. That's funny. Yeah, that looks really pretty. forget what the window is called, but it's like purposefully kind of like cracked. Kind of a style. I think I like it like that. I gotta go get more bone meal. We have lots of bone meal because we found the, we found the biome in the nether that allows you to, fight skeletons and stuff. Like, there's lots of, like, it's the bone biome. We thought that's where calcite would be, but no, of course not. Wrong thing. Wrong thing. Actually, the bones aren't even... Bone meal isn't even over there. How's this stream doing? Stream doing good. Stream still going. Perfect. Perfect, perfect. Doing all good. Just chilling and creating. Or building. Chilling and building. Yeah, actually, I'm gonna get rid of this Sakura tree. Because... thing is literally just in the way. Rusty Buckies. Mummy's hungry. Hello, you're so cute. Mummy's hungry. Could you go make us a snack? Could you, with all your puppy wisdom, go make us a snack? Like some of the leaves while I can. Okay, I'd say that's enough for another time. So I'm gonna break some of these torches. Don't need that many torches anymore. Have it more open. Yep, slowly. Put that there in place of a lantern at the moment. Slowly getting there to being able to see it. I think I started... No, did I start on that side? No, I started on this side. Oh, did I grab white dye instead? I did. Heh. I grabbed white dye instead of bone meal. I think I'm gonna be doing the mid-season update for Overwatch 2 next week, though. There's the bone meal. Well, at least some of this glow lichen can cooperate. Boop, 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 boop. Boop. There we go. Ooh. Aw, so close. Just being able to get everything to grow down. Is that it? I think that was all the glow lichen that I needed. Yep, all the windows are done. So then let's see. Oh, adding the flowers around. I didn't get more flowers. So, it's just gonna have to be whatever little flowers I have for the moment. And get some more later. Let's see, what else? Okay, before I put the enchantment table down, see, put this in here, this, sticks, dirt, torch, birch. I don't think I need that. I made that myself. Extra, extra, mine. Okay, I need the bookshelf. I think I need the wool. Extra, 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 extra. I'm gonna need this soon. Actually, I'll take one of these in the flower pot for decoration. I think I need this soon. That's extra. Take the chest. Gonna need these two soon. I don't remember what the grindstone was for. But, yeah. So the whole kind of area here is filled with bookshelves. And we need to get to, like, level 30 enchantments, so... we need more books. It's gonna be easy to get paper to leather, that's the hard part. I might have to do a little leather farming. Shouldn't be too hard, but with my FPS drop, it might be a little hard. That looks so pretty, though. So worth it. So worth the FPS drops, it's so pretty. Think. No, not in there. There's the extra paper. This sword has unbreaking? Interesting. I'm gonna use the stone sword and we're gonna go find some wild cows. If I have to use my own cows for the farm, so be it. But the preference, oh, you were such a cute puppy. You were a cute puppy. He did the biggest puppy stretch with his little puppy toes. Oh. Alright, game. Sure. Interesting. Well, now I can see chat again because I was able to put the window down. Yeah, I think this NVIDIA update is just cursed. It's just a cursed update. That is a horse. We don't mess with the horses. I know they give leather, and I know horses even give more leather. I see a cow. But I can't bring myself to do the horses injustice like that. My mom loves horses. My mom ever watches my stream, like the first thing she sees is horse murder. My first infamous fan, or like anti-fan or whatever, might be my mom. Okay. 2 leather. 3. And then I think this is where Minuet is building the iron farm over here. Would make sense. Chickens. Oh, cool. Another cow. Perfect. Sorry, dairy cows. I really need leather. I need lots of books. Oh, that's a pretty big cavern. Ooh, perfect. But you are next to a cavern. Perfect. More leather. I think that's at least 2 more bookshelves. Oh, wow. Strange. Whoop. Let me see if I could fix... Well, it looks like my FPS issues are just gonna have to fix themselves over time, like they did last time. That's a cool pond. That's really cool. I'm gonna take a screenshot of that. That's really cool. It's just like this pond that's technically like over like the top of a cave. That's wild. Cool. Huh, I didn't know we had a little bit of Stony Peaks biome right here. Oh, those are leaves. I think the lilacs will look pretty in front of the gazebo. Looking for cows. Gotta keep an ear out for the cows. Oh, interesting. Where are the cows? Where are the cows? That's a cute little pond, too. I like that. I think I need to go in the opposite direction to find more cows on the plains. Probably, any case. Ooh, more peonies and roses. Or no, actually, I think it's just roses. The one random horse out here. Hi, horsey friend. See. Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to rest over here and then maybe go over there to the plains to see if I can find some more cows. Oh gosh, the gazebo looks perfect in this area. I think though I'm gonna have to restart the game because this frame drop is ridiculous on my end. I'm not sure if it's showing up on the stream's end, but it's absolutely ridiculous on my end. So let me just restart the game. Then restart it. Hopefully fix that. Also fix my V-Red character. She just suddenly started slouching. Like crazy. A reset. I don't think the game has any code bleeding that I'm aware of. I call it code bleeding, but I know it's called something else. Oh yeah, I gotta reset that position too. Oh. Yeah, I gotta fix this real quick. There we go. Yeah, my V-word model was definitely off. Okay, yeah, the frames aren't struggling anymore. It happens when I use the lattice or the scaffolding in Minecraft for some reason. When I finish using the scaffolding, it just chugs the game for my computer. I don't know why. Oh. Okay, I might be able to make a few books while I'm here. Is that it? Is that all I can make of books? Oh, I need more paper, that's why. Well, it's not hard to get paper, thankfully. There's the, sugarcane farm right here. There we go. Oop! Yeah! Of course I forget cactuses hurt. That's the whole point of a cactus. Get it? Point? Yeah. No, I'm bad. I'll see myself out. Okay, that's as much paper as I can make. That's as many books as I can make. And then... two more bookshelves. Oh, right, lilac. Oh, not there. Can I get a different rose? Ah. Of course. I'll get more flowers eventually, but for right now, this is pretty good. And then... yeah. It's getting there. Getting there. And then we still need even more bookshelves. So that's what I'm currently working on. Getting all the bookshelves needed before I put the enchanting table down. Yeah, there's a ton of monsters under me. Try that biome over there. And then if there's not a lot of cows this way, I'll go the other way. Just hoping for cows. I think I'm gonna take, like, maybe a building break for next stream and go for the Overwatch 2 mid-season update on Tuesday, and then get back to Minecraft on Thursday. The mid-season update for Overwatch has the, mid-season Overwatch update has, the Street Fighter 6? It's a Street Fighter collab. And it looks pretty good, so I'm gonna try and go for the free skin if they have one. And then, Night Rain is also coming out this month, so if the computer can run it, hopefully, probably do some Night Rain on stream. On maybe a Friday with, hubby and a friend. For the Friday and Friends stream. And then probably do more Minecraft too. There's a cow. Cool. Because I've been enjoying Minecraft a lot. It's been a nice break from Overwatch, but Overwatch is usually my main game that I play. I just have more fun with Overwatch than I do with a lot of other games. Oh! We have a friend. We have a friend who joined. I wonder if Min is still on stream. Let me see actually if she joined the VC. I'll put myself in the streaming Discord. In case she's done with her stream and she wants to join. Ha! It just had to rain. I feel like Dora the Explorer right now, just like, do you see any cows? No, that's a sheep. Meh. That's a ditch. It's a huge ditch. I knew these hills were dangerous. I knew them hills were just super dangerous. Now the other ooh, another cow. Ooh, that was close. These hills are very dangerous. Holy moly. A cow. Gonna get me that cow. Please drop leather. Perfect. Perfect, perfect. That's another 2 bookshelves down. Will I have enough planks? I might have to tear down a... I don't want to use the cherry planks for books, for bookshelves and stuff, because it doesn't... Like, if I could get pink bookshelves, that would be awesome. But you can't get pink bookshelves. The bookshelves will just always be that bookshelf color. I would like it if you could have, like, dark bookshelves, like the dark oak wood. Oh my gosh, that would be gorgeous. Just any other color for the bookshelves would be nice. I think it's nighttime. Nope. I always get that one wrong. Gonna need more paper. I mean, for all intents and purposes, the for all intents and purposes, the gazebo is done. It's just the inside that needs help. It has to be nighttime now, right? No? Wild. Any extra planks of different origins? Can I turn that into planks? Oh, I can. Nice. Okay, there's another bookshelf. Sugarcane hasn't grown back yet, which means we could probably go for another cow farm in the opposite direction. This has to be nighttime. Like, I'm looking at the lighting and I'm thinking, this is nighttime. It's not nighttime. I'm always wrong about that. Okay. Okay, we're filling it up. I don't know how many bookshelves need level 30 enchants, but... filling it up. Can I put a chest on top? I can. That's helpful. Nice. This is nighttime. This is nighttime. Okay, perfect. More cows. Still more cows. I don't feel like that sand block was there before. I don't remember that being there. I don't remember this cave being here. Things don't just spawn, but... interesting. Interesting, interesting. No, I'm not gonna find any water cows or nothing, but I am going in the direction that I want to be going. Cowabunga! The most unenthusiastic cowabunga you ever heard. I think it's just because my voice is naturally sarcastic. Try and fix that with a little bit of water. Stay hydrated. Your body needs it. Those are horses. I don't want to slay horses. Oh, I forgot swimming is a thing. Maybe I'm old, but I don't remember swimming being a thing. It was just a slow jump across water. And you could milk squids! Why? I mean, how else are you gonna get ink? I don't remember them dropping ink sacs, at least. Whoop! You startled the ever-loving poop out of me, Mr. Enderman. Holy moly. You'd think after all this time of seeing them in the nether, I would have been used to them by now. Nah, Endermen still scare the daylights out of me. I apologize, beefy boy. Mama needs her enchants. Those are pigs. Those are sheep. It's still a pig. That's a sheep. That's a cow. Get over here. Well, I didn't expect that to just give me nothing. Ooh, another one. Okay, no leather from that one either. That's a bummer. There we go. Oh hey, an armadillo thingy. Eventually I'll make my wolf some more armor. Okay. I'm so sorry, cows. Trust me, your sacrifice will not be in vain. Your delicious sacrifice will not be in vain. Bumblebees with bumble butts! That's so cute. This is a ton of cows! Thank you, Jesus. This is exactly what I wanted. More cows! I actually really needed this much meat, too. I was running low on food. Like, I need to cook a bunch of potatoes. Wow. Stingy. Baby chicken? Aw, no baby chicken. Woo! There we go. The mercy tracking skills come in clutch. Why was he spinning though? No baby chicken. Yeah, that's sand. I'm just blind. I was like, what is that white material? Oh my gosh, the most basic looking horse you could ever find. I like the basic horse. Are we friends? Okay, well, I guess not yet. It's okay. If my mom can tame horses, so can I. It is in my blood. Ooh, I like that one. I like this one. Maybe I should go get the saddle. The one singular saddle that we have and come back and tame the horse. Yeah, I think that's what I'll do. I like these brown horses out here. They're not that far away from base. What's that fire going on over there? Oh well. Ooh, a cow. Yeah, thankfully this savannah part isn't too far away from base. Like savannah, plains, biome. And the jungle. The jungle, we got like a ton of birds from the jungle. This. Okay, I will admit I maybe have gotten a little bit lost. I think I have to go more to the left. Yeah, I gotta go more to the left. I could also just tame one of the black horses that's next to the... that's next to the base and save them. Should probably do that. Save those horses that have been nearly drowning for like almost a month now. Oh! That's not good, not the pillagers! Where are the pillagers? We have to go save Minuet! Not like she's in any real mortal danger, I don't feel like. Goodness gracious, where is my house? Did I overshoot it again? Cute horse. Oh yeah, I completely overshot it again. Ooh, cows though. Mama needs her enchants, come on. Dang it. Ooh, another one. Okay, that's one leather. I need them in threes. Actually, you know what? This is the perfect opportunity to go home. Cowabunga! Aw, almost. Can I jump off another ditch? Yes. Aw, man, really? Half a heart? Ooh, iron. Need that. Okay, not bad. Okay, hold on. I know, Shay, I'm sorry. There we go. Perfect timing. I did it. Okay. Right, we need more paper. First, let's go get that horse, because that'll help me in the long run. There's Min. Hi, Min. Bye, Min. She's doing her thing. Probably working on the iron farm, actually. We are going to have golden horse! Hold on. This random piece can go here. Golden horse. Let's go get ourselves a golden horse. We're gonna need the apples, I think. Not that I need them, but like, so my horse isn't angry at me. Apples would be nice. I think all the chickens that I had freed from my backyard have made it over the cliffs. Hyop! Hey, where'd your friend go? Did your friend drown? You can't run away from me because you only have one brick to stand on. Are you tame? No, I can't put a saddle on you. Did you take a lot of damage or something, buddy? You become fat horse. Alright, well you ate all the apples. Oh, are you tame now? You're tame. Okay, cool. Golden horse! But so you don't sink in the water. Ooh, ow. Okay, you've got other horse buddies. Oh, you do not have a star on your nose. You're completely black. You're like the Night Fury. Okay. Let's go this way then. I swear I'm not trying to make the horse sink. Get up on the sand. Okay, this is where I wish I brought my 64 thing of dirt. Come here. Come on. Try to connect you to some land. Why do you just sink? Okay, there we are. Cool. Aw, man. Aw, man. It almost worked. Come on, get on the land. Get on the little bit of land that I made for you. Okay. What the heck? Get out of the cave! Oh my gosh. No, get out. No, get out of the cave. You're gonna kill me if we do this. Okay. I think we got this. I think we got this. Oh gosh. Almost there. Come on, almost there on the land this way. This way. This way. Okay. We're pretty much in the home stretch here. There we go. Yeah, this is so much faster. Yay! Horsey! I forgot how much Horsey helps in Minecraft. Holy moly. Horsey's doing good. Okay, and now Horsey armor. Cool. It's raining, so I can't tell what time it is. Put you in the pasture. There you go. Alright. Pretty cool. Pretty cute. I have got to farm some potatoes. Oh, poisonous potatoes. What are those even used for? No! I ruined my soil. I soiled it. Yeah, I'm just full of bad puns today, okay? I'm very sorry. Genuinely very sorry that you have to put up with my terrible puns, but... Ooh, wait, I need this. I don't think there's anything after that, but you're just gonna have to put up with my terrible puns. The hoe, that's what I was looking for. The unbreaking hoe. Actually, we're gonna use the Curse of Vanishing one. And see how long we can keep the Curse of Vanishing. Ooh. Stayed with us. Oop, that was beets. Didn't need that. Eating raw potatoes is so difficult. They're so starchy. I like baked potatoes a lot, though. I feel like potatoes is one of those food that, like... I really like potatoes, and I don't think there's a lot of people who don't like potatoes. So if you want to relate to somebody, you could just be like, hey, do you like potatoes? It doesn't matter the form. Do you like potatoes? Ooh, I don't want to burn wool. That smelled nasty. Just, yeah, I like potatoes. Cool. We can be friends. Because we both like potatoes. Man, I have a lot of potatoes. Is it nighttime? It is nighttime. Trying to make sure no creepers spawn. Oh, can't have creepers spawn. That's the worst. Man, I am like so vanilla with my commentary. when it comes to Minecraft. I feel like it's just because Minecraft puts me in that place of just peace. Oh yeah, this is, by the way, this is the poisonous potato vase. I don't know how many poisonous potatoes are in there, but I'm kind of curious to know how many poisonous potatoes are in there. Hey, finally not a rainy day. And one of my favorite music tracks is playing. It's a good day. I might have to use bone meal to get more peeper. That in there. That. Oh, it won't fit in there. Put that in there? Yeah, cool. Need the paper. I think I'm gonna, like, also do some decorating around- like, if I can get to it on this stream, I'll do some decorating around the gazebo. Like I did with the, like I did with the greenhouse. Like... Let me get the sugarcane first, because... otherwise it'll be... very long for me to get back. Oops. Sugarcane down! Sugarcane down! Bone meal doesn't work on sugarcane! Oh no! Oh well. Oh wow, that's gorgeous. Oh, I love the way the... Man, we have got to get some stairs going this way or something. Or maybe just like a balcony kind of like stairway around. Like have the stairs connect around this way. And like a bridge kind of over here to kind of overlook the... 'Cause this is pretty. What the heck? This is so pretty. See, that's what I mean about my commentary being vanilla. Like, how could it not be so vanilla when this game is just so relaxing and pretty? I'm not a huge farming game person either. Like, I'm very much an action game kind of person, but Minecraft has like a special draw to it. It's just really nice. You see, it's already putting me to sleep. Yeah, I need more sugarcane. I'm only making like 2 bookshelves at a time because of this. But starting to look like an enchanting room. Starting to. I wonder how many bookshelves I need in order to get the max enchantments. I just don't know. Another random thing of mine. Actually, I'll just put that in the bundle. Yeah, I just really need paper, so we're gonna have to go find sugarcane. Which means I gotta look along the beaches here. See if I can find any. Actually, I'm gonna go get the boat. So that'll make this process faster. So I have maybe about a little over a half an hour before the stream's over. And I feel like it's been a very relaxing stream for whoever's been hanging out with me. Hope you've been enjoying a relaxing time and just noises in the background. Mostly cats. I have a lot of cats. Ooh, I wonder if there's potatoes done. I always love it when my friend comes to my house to pick up some food and all I can hear is all the animals. Like screeching and stuff, it's hilarious. Okay, the soups shall sustain me, and then the potatoes will be my snack. Potatoey snack. Baby chicken? No, no baby chicken. Okay. It's a good thing that, like, with at least one saddle, you can get as many horses as you want. Because you can just, like, saddle one horse, put it in a pen, then go get another horse, and you can get as many horses as you want with one saddle. And because we have keep inventory on, the only way that you could, like, lose a saddle is if, you drop the saddle in lava. Keep inventory just makes the game just so much more chill. Keeps people from rage quitting for sure. I'm one of those people who, like, go super far and wide for materials because, like, that's how it goes. I don't like being time gated. And I certainly don't want to have to, like, travel the world, find an underwater cavern. Ooh, some cows. And then die in the underwater cavern and lose out on all the goods that I worked so hard to get there for. Kudos to the people that can do that and, like, not lose their brains if they lose. But, like, if I lose all my nice stuff to some random fish monster, I'm gonna be pretty upset. I'd be like, nah, I'm good. And when it's just an art collaboration like this, like, making pretty stuff for the sake of making pretty stuff, but the challenge is like, getting the materials and stuff. I think it's, like, a good medium quality challenge. Ah, I keep pressing the wrong buttons. At least Minecraft days aren't as short as, like, Stardew Valley days. I can't play Stardew Valley because it's so short and stressful. I mean, Harvest Moon I could kind of play too, but, like, Harvest Moon I feel like their days were just a little bit longer. But I don't know. Still couldn't really do it. Farming games just don't completely keep my attention. I think this is where Shay Kelp farms. So I don't remember putting those torches there. Gonna get a little bit more sugarcane right here and then probably head back. That's probably the biggest thing preventing me, ironically, from getting all the bookshelves I need is a dolphin this close to us? Oh, hi, buddy! so cute. I love the dolphins in this game. Dolphins are like one of my favorite animals. So when they added dolphins into Pokemon, I lost my marbles. Completely lost my marbles. I was so excited. Turns out the dolphin isn't like too crazy cool, but I'm just happy that the dolphin stays in a dolphin form even when it evolves. Like, for the longest time, I was told, like, oh yeah, we have a dolphin Pokemon. It's Lantern. And I'm like, yeah, I love Lantern, but Lantern's not a dolphin. Lantern is a lanternfish. Just a very friendly looking one. And now we actually have a true blue dolphin. Except, of course, I got a shiny one. I shiny hunt a lot. Like, I shiny hunt a lot. And I thought about doing shiny hunting for a stream, but if I were to do shiny hunting, I kind of want to do it on my DS. If it's possible... If it's possible to stream from my Switch, I might try to do that. I wanted to set up my webcam so that I could stream, the Pokemon 3DS, because I just can't afford, I just simply can't afford a 3DS emulator, like, game capture, and or, like, what is it? The game capture card that they put, like, in the 3DSs. I can't afford that. And I prefer to play on the 3DS instead of using an emulator. Because I like having the Pokemon legitimately. Yeah, I need to go mining for some coal too. I just realized we're starting to run out of resources. Let's see, I need paper. Then I need books. Ooh, nice. A good amount of books there. And then I can make bookshelves. Nice. And then I'm actually out of wood. So, wait, hold on. If I'm out of wood, do I have any wood at home? Ooh, I do. Okay. Cool. Nice. We're working on it, lads. We're getting it going. We're gonna get this enchanting table going. Boop. Boop. And then... boop. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I think it was 30 bookshelves total. From what I recall. No, it's 27, so... I just need 13 more bookshelves? I just need 13 more bookshelves. And then we're all good. I already reached, I think, the edge of how far that was. Before. Okay. Let me just get my horse and try and find some more cows. Actually, it's not even that. I still need more sugarcane. I have 10 leather. I'm gonna need more cows still anyways, so maybe I should still do it. Maybe I should go on a cow venture. Alright, come on, Night Fury looking horsey. Let's go. Woohoo! Totally forgot that. Another bad thing would be ditches. Don't fall in ditches. Being very spatially aware of holes. Yeah, I don't think forests would be a very good idea. Oh no, there's a creeper at the dig site. Okay, horsey, you stay here. I gotta draw the creeper away. Never mind. Well, at least it didn't blow up the stuff. That was my bad anyways. Creeper near the dig site? My bad. I didn't get to bed in time. Now, will Minuet notice that there was a creeper explosion? I don't know. I hope not. I hope not. Wait, you're another horse. You're not a cow. Ah. Forests are dangerous. I don't want to go on top of the trees. I don't want to go under the trees either. I'm gonna die if I do that. Or run in the water. Any sugarcane while I'm over here? No. Alright. No. Oh! Oh! Sugarcane. Oh, okay. There is land that's connecting. Perfect. I think. Oh, it's such a short way though. Come on, you can do it. Make it to the other side. Swim, 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 swim for your life. This way. Yay! Cool. We did it. Now getting him back over is gonna be the difficult part. Okay, the sugarcane is somewhere over here. Okay, perfect. Get back over here. Look, more horsies, more of your kind. We cannot slay these. It would make me very sad. Ooh, a cow. Can I attack on horseback? I can. Okay. Alright, alright. Can I get to the other side? No. Well, this day has kind of been wasted because I only found a little bit of everything that I needed. Nothing too crazy. Hmm. I want to get back onto that mountain. I think I'm gonna have to do the very short distance jump like I did to get over here. Yeah, here it is. Like over here. This way. There we go. What is preventing me? Goodness gracious. Alright then, around the side we go. Woohoo! Climb up this mountainside. Man, I forgot how fast horses were. Excuse me, horsey. Excuse me, horsey. What is that? Oh, it's a log. Ah! Ah! We're all trapped! There we go. Okay, phew. Okay, driving horses is hard. Ooh, a doggy. And another horse. That's almost a cliff. No, I'm sorry, Shay! I'm sorry, I'm coming as fast as I can! I'm coming as fast as I can! I'm bad at this horsey thing! Follow the lights! Follow the lights! A spider! Ah! Ow. Doesn't matter. Gotta get home. She probably just hears me racing past and is just like, is that a horse? Did Sam find a horse? And the answer is yes. Am I good at... There are monsters nearby? Are you serious? No. Please tell me there's not a creeper. Monsters nearby? I don't see any. No, there can't be. What do you mean there are monsters nearby? No, there aren't. There's no way that there's monsters nearby. What monster? The chickens? Must be like off the side of the cliff right here. I don't see any monsters. Yeah, that's weird. Oh. I'm gonna have to go to the dig site then. Or no? Like, I don't... Unless there's like some invisible monster out to get me or under my bed, there's no monsters nearby. So weird. My bed could be bugged. Well, of course there's an Enderman near this one. Yeah, great. Okay, how about if I put my bed over here? Okay. Okay, I see how it is. Okay, but like... Okay, the Enderman just has a... Do you like this place? Can you leave this place? I feel like I'm gonna lose this fight if I... You know what? Oh, just when I said we were gonna fight the Enderman, he leaves. We're gonna fight the Enderman. If he's still here by the time I get back with my diamond sword, we're gonna fight the Enderman. Because why not? Yeah, we're gonna fight the Enderman. Hey, bro. You picked the wrong neighborhood. You picked the wrong neighborhood. Got him. Man, that fountain's actually useful. What was that? Oh, he just has a grass block. Interesting. I am an old veteran of Minecraft. An old veteran. I have fought my Endermans before. Have I fought the Ender Dragon? No, but you know what? It is what it is. I never had anybody stay long enough to fight the Ender Dragon with, but you know, gosh darn it, we're gonna get there. After years of decorating, we're gonna get there. Our Minecraft characters are gonna be old and decrepit when fighting the Ender Dragon, but you know what? We're gonna get there. Okay. So far, so good. Okay, I'm gonna ask, if I put the enchanting table down before I have all the bookshelves. Does that prevent the max level enchants if I put more later? I'm just curious. So I have the enchanting table. Nope, you can always add more later. Cool! Spent all that time hunting cows in vain. Okay. So we can continue with the build after all this time. We can finally finish the gazebo. I don't understand why the grindstone is involved in this decorating. Oh, repair and disenchant. I see. That's why the grindstone is involved in this. Okay. I just like the little cherry sapling in there. I think it looks really cute. Okay. Then placing this. Woohoo! I don't want to use the pick. Okay. Oh, I remember something crucial, I think. Yeah, I remember something crucial now. These aren't extra. Remember it's super dark in this corner? Well, this was to fix that. And now it's not so dark in the corner anymore. There we go. Then I think it goes right in the center. Okay. Yeah, and then I didn't need that extra book. I think lapises do the enchants. Need to get the stuff for enchants. Ooh. Sick. I'm gonna go get all the lapis. That's blue dye. Leave all the lapises over here. Let's see if I can get a good enchant on that sword. If I could get unbreaking on my pick, though, that would be nice. Like, is it possibly unbreaking? Nah, just mining efficiency. Wait. Oh. And unbreaking 3. Okay. Cool. Sure, I'll take that. What about this diamond sword? Smite. Fire aspect. That'd be a really strong sword. Oh! Smite 3 and knockback 2. Interesting. Okay. I'm gonna have this bag be a lapis lazuli bag. Just for funsies. Just for flavor. Put that enchanted sword in there. Poopy scoopies. My bad! It's nighttime again, my bad. What's an easy block to destroy that I have? I'll just grab a thing of dirt. So we're gonna be making little laser beams in here. Laser beams. Laser beams. Laser beams. Laser beams. I need more dirt. Inconspicuous dirt. Ah. Okay, fine. I will do it this way. All the laser beams. No, I can't have it connecty. Okay, I'm gonna do this, then do this. Give me the dirt. And then do this. What does it connect? What does it connect flooring to? Oh. Oh, there was one already up there, I see. Wait, there's another piece of dirt? Where? Oh, there it is. Yeah. I was like, there should be another piece of dirt. Can I put dirt on top of this glass? I can. Eh. Works. Yeah, because if I try to... I mean, I could probably put a glass pane right here. And it would... Yeah. There we go. Cool. Yeah, I like that idea. That's amazing. Oh, I forgot there's like one piece of dirt missing from the middle of the ground. Oh, hi S1TV! Sorry I didn't, say hi sooner. It's one of those things where it's like... Again, I have to use my phone as like my second monitor. Okay, there we go. See your message on the chat now. I don't know if it's a time zone thing, but it's always near the end of my stream that I have to say hi and goodbye to you, S1TV. It's probably a time zone thing. I don't know what time it is in Poland at the moment. Hmm. I think the only thing left to do is get more bookshelves for the enchants. But that requires paper. And it's been like just a time-gated thing for the enchanting room, kind of like how it was for the there's one aspect of the greenhouse that we had to wait like super long for. Did I not get that piece? Where'd that piece of sugarcane go? Did it fall in the water? I gotta take this off so it doesn't die by cactus. Yeah, where'd it go? Did it go in between the cactus? No. Okay. Let me see. Okay, I need... I needed that. Okay. I just need more paper at this point. Yeah, like the doors were like the time-gated part to get that tarnishing for the greenhouse. But it was really worth it. This door for the greenhouse was really worth it. Hi bird, can I get you to sit on the watermelon? Not on me, can you get on the watermelon? Here birdie, get on the watermelon. You can do it. Yay! It took a whole stream, but we finally got the bird on the watermelon. There we go. Finally, the greenhouse aesthetic. Maybe one more bird. Maybe I'll get one more bird in the greenhouse. But I think having the birds in the greenhouse helps add that extra special touch. Let's see. No, I don't think I need that. I think that's it. I might have a cat, though. Let me get a cat. Like, I'm using my pets as decorations. Let me get my Siamese kitty that I left out here since forever ago. Yay! Come on, you're gonna be an enchanting buddy. It's too bad you can't use bone meal and sugarcane, though. Alright, come on, Siamese kitty. You're gonna be the magic kitty. Yeah, come on, magic kitty. No, this way, magic kitty. Oh. Come on. No, not the bed. Not the bed. Follow me. Come here, kitty. Here, kitty, kitty, kitty. Okay, perfect. Perfect. It's the magic kitty. Oh wow, this looks so pretty in the evening. Yeah, magic kitty. Yeah, that works. Alright. The gazebo is done. Gonna take a screenshot of that for Twitter. And, that's it for the stream for today. I am already overtime, as I normally do, as I go overtime for my streams, but I have got to go make dinner. I've got a lot of cleaning up still to do from yesterday. So much catch-up cleaning. But, maybe I'll do a friend stream tomorrow. Not sure. I kind of want to save that for Night Rain. Maybe do some off-screen farming for some materials for the next build. And I will catch you guys next time. Enjoy this nice, really cute, peaceful sunset with the gazebo. But yeah, good night. Jesus loves you.